Hello! Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to an earlier stream. A midday stream. Let me just get comfy here. How's it going, everyone? That was the Streets of Rage 4 soundtrack, by the way, for anyone interested. Really good game as well. If you want to play a good old school beat 'em up side scroller, really, really good. Let me see. Mepaz, thank you very much for the 29 months. Freeman, Throw the Match, AJ, B-Fox, Listo, Oscar, Diehard, Corsair. Everyone, how's it going? Everyone, have a great day. Hold on a second. Let me switch over the screen so I can see what I'm doing. Level 339 and you're still maidenless? Old fool. How's it going, Mr. Man? Good to see you all. Hope you're all keeping well, enjoying the weekend. There's Gordy. Gordy! Why am I seeing your face? Did I not put any clothes back on Gordy? I guess I didn't. No. Let's put some clothes back on Gordy. I've been wearing the prisoner set for the whole game. I kind of feel like I have to stick with it now. I've been wearing it for so long. Ooh, those pants. There's something kind of modern looking about those pants. Got the sandals there as well. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm gonna stick with these pants. How about these pants but shirtless? That's kind of a cool combo, I think. The Sinister Volcano Manor tunes. There we go. that streak of yellow down his back. I kind of like that combo. Yeah, they just look like khakis, really, don't they? Let's wander around here. Oh, yeah, we have to find fucking Zarias here now as well. She went off looking for secrets. Gordy does have a bit of a timeless look, I think. Tanith, what was the last thing you said?
If you follow this,
oh, you're back to your usual. Okay, no talk of Zarias. Well then, I'm not really sure what I want to do right now. How are we going to kick things off? I really would like to get a map for this place. Can I get a map by riding around here? Yeah, looks like I can just go around this path. Bam, ba-da-lam, bam, bam, ba-da-la-dam, ba-dam. Boop, bop, boop, bop. Right, yeah, there's this path down here. Ah, you bitch. Wow, this guy has a long path. Look at this. Oh, close. Did I grab the seed here? No, I didn't. Nice. I'm pretty sure we can get a new upgrade on that now. Should have had him there. This guy is going all over the place. Down here, down here. Yes. Through and through. Still wearing the helmet. I really like this outfit. Look at that chest. Oh, there's one of these hands up here. What are you doing up here all by yourself? Looking out here. The sky here. Okay, let's make our way down here and get this map. Should have done this a long time ago. Oh, yes, and this leads down to the tree ulcer. Yeah. I think we might head into Lanedell. Ah, more of them here, right? Lord Rykard. If this putrid field of death is what your blasphemy would bring, then I can no longer abide. No one can. Oh, okay. Is this an honorable noble? Is this a commoner? Oh, the squealing sound. How do trees have ulcers? Because they exist within the fantasy genre of fiction. Oof. Burn him again. Didn't get the full burn on him that time. Maybe you can only get it once. Go. I don't think he flipped me off, but he shot some shit out of his middle finger, I think. Let's rest. What's the difference? One is a gesture. One is just a mean-spirited gesture, a form of communication. The other is violence. The other is physical, is a physical act of violence. Ooh, I don't know why I'm fighting these guys, but I am. What are you doing over here by the ceremonial bud? Do all these guys have these swords? Look at this guy with his fancy sword. Do they... Is this unique? Do all these guys have these swords? Kind of feels unique. Oh, he gave it a buff with something. Was that like an ash or something? Alright, let's fight this tree spirit. Whoop! Jesus. Yeah. I remember this one being a little bit more enjoyable to fight because it's outside. You have more space. Whoop. Still a bit of a pain though. Oof. Yeah. Felt that coming in. Whoosh. Bring in these demi-humans. Oh no. Hey, they're still doing okay though. They're still standing. Whoop. Oh. They're avoiding all these hits somehow. Oof. Heal. Oof. Ooh, two still alive. Whoop. Oh, no. Dead. I'm dead, yeah. I wasn't sure if he got me there or not. Fuck. Oh, jeez. Okay. Let's try that again. Kind of cool how he spawns here out of this thing. Whoop! Bam, bam, bam. Okay, let's just go solo this time. No demi-humans. Okay. Oh, they're so erratic. Yeah. I'm gonna die. Yeah. That was really dumb. I didn't even think about my runes. How many runes was I carrying? Got way too careless there, just standing in front of him when I shouldn't have been. Ashes can make bosses harder to read at times, you know, when their attention is being pulled in different directions. But it's something you can manage as well. And whoop. Not all that dangerous, that breath attack. Doesn't really cover much ground. Yeah. And whoop. What now? Oh, yeah. Big delay on that swipe. I saw the swipe coming in. It was just too early. The fact that he was on higher ground kind of helped me there, I think. And down. Yeah. I really should heal. Swipe. Ah, you bitch. What are you doing now? Oh! I looked at my health bar after he dealt that attack and I thought I had a little bit left. I guess I got caught. It was like a lingering AoE as well. I got caught in the hit afterwards. Okay, I'll be more careful next time. I really should put a shirt on. That would probably help a little bit. Whoop. Am I dead? Oh my god, the damage. I love all the small munches. It's not just one big piece of damage. You can hear him munching on you. Here it comes. Ooh, still caught me. Ah. What are you doing, man? Big swipe. Yeah. What now? Another big AoE. Okay. Ah. Heal. Oh no. Ooh, okay. We're dancing. No big swipe. Ooh, okay, okay. Damn. What now? Oh my god. Ah! Heal. Don't take any chances. I don't know how that caught me. I dodged right through it. There we go. Oh, I kind of like the flow of that fight. It's a shame you fight him a couple of times inside such small cramped areas. When he's outside here, you can kind of get into a nice flow with him. And the camera isn't as bad. You know, you're just getting pushed up against walls and stuff. How many runes did I get? 18k? Just got past the tree sentinel and unlocked the huge castle. It's your first FromSoft game other than the old Mech Warrior games. Oh, nice one, Freeman. Yeah, I highly recommend going back and checking out their other games if you enjoy it. The one in the Halig tree is the worst. I can't remember where you fight the one in the Halig tree. Can't remember where that one is. I remember one nasty encounter with a... with like the... with the other tree. With the other Erd tree enemy. Is that guy just called the Erd Tree Sentinel? Forget what are those other ones called? You know, the Asylum Demons. And this takes me up here. The avatars. The Erd Tree avatars. Wonder if there's any significance to fighting this particular guy here. You know, the fact that it's a tree ulcer demon and not an avatar. It's kind of interesting. Up in the Altus Plateau, there are a couple of areas that differ with the minor Erd trees. You know, at the foot of at the foot of another minor Erd tree, you fight one of those face worm things, which is also quite unusual. It's mainly avatars that you fight, but in a couple of other areas, you fight a couple of different enemies. It's going pretty good, AJ. I'm just getting my sleep schedule back on track. That's why I'm streaming earlier than usual today. Okay. A new map. Hold on, let me go back down here, actually. Let's take a look at the description of the map. The map's in key items. Yeah, they are. Mount Gelmir. Mount Gelmir, which houses the volcano manor at its summit, is characterized by sheer cliffs and ominous skies. These qualities only became more pronounced after the shattering. Okay, I think we're gonna head into the capital. I think it's time. Oh, there was another quest line I was thinking about earlier before starting the stream. Something that I wanted to check back on, and now I can't remember what it was. Ooh. Fuck. No, not Zarias. For her, I just want to look around Volcano Manor again. But I don't want to do it right now. I spent so long there. Over the last few sessions, I kind of want to move on to something else. I thought there was something else anyway. Oh, all that stuff with Selen was great. Here, the Albinorix. Anyway, it'll probably be okay. Fuck, I wish I could remember. Hey, what's up, Dave? Well done with the YouTube video, Dave. It was very well done. I watched the whole thing earlier, even though I don't know anything about Monster Hunter. I watched it from start to finish. And yeah, it was good. I liked it. It had a nice, comforting tone to it. Nice, cozy video. Very informative. It felt nicely structured. I remember. I never went back to what's his face in Boil Prawn Shack. At least I don't think I went back to him. I couldn't remember if he had another interaction here. Maybe he doesn't. Oh wait, I killed him. I killed him in this playthrough. I think. Didn't I? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I killed him. Well, I hope we can still do everything in the Dung Eater's quest line. I'd say we can. But, you know, like, he's a part of the Dung Eater's quest line, and now he won't be a part of it. He won't get killed by him. But hopefully we can still do everything else within that quest line. Boggart. Yeah, he's a cool character. I like his threats. Piss off before I crack you in half. Yeah, I can't remember what his dialogue was when we fought him, but it was interesting. Yeah, I killed Vare as well. I just wanted to see what the deal was, you know, because I saw everything in his quest line on the first playthrough, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, I just wanted to see what he would do if I wanted to hear his dialogue. I wanted to see what would happen if we killed him. Early in the game, that is. Vare is great. One of my favorites. This game has a load of great characters. It's one of its it's one of its strong suits, I think. Ooh. I think I still spoke to him, though. I thought it would be funny if you just ran straight up to Vare and attacked him before even talking to him. You know, he's waiting there for you patiently. Just run up to him, backstab him. This area is looking nice here at this time of day. Look at the academy up there. Looking more ominous than it usually looks. With this sky and this rain. Somewhat shrouded by the fog and a little bit silhouetted. Oh. Gorgeous. The romanticism. Okay. To Lanedell. To Lanedell, I think. As a naked wretch with a club. Nico, what's up? Salami and Crow were talking about Box quest line, and like they were worried that I might fuck it up or something if I didn't do something soon. I just assumed that the next main beat for Box storyline would be in Lanedell. But maybe not. There's something that I should be doing with Bach. Yeah, Dave, it would be kind of poetic in a way, you know, if he's there manipulating and escorting the tarnished. Well, maybe not escorting, but, you know, kind of leading them. What's her name? Roderica mentions Vare and assumes that it was him that led us up to Stormvale Castle. Thought that was kind of interesting, you know, almost implying that he did the same for her as well, or that he was the one to give her those directions. Did I get the Melina dialogue about Bach when he was in Liurnia? Nothing major, but thought it was cute. Ooh. I'm not sure if I did. She comments on Bach. She talks about Bach. I think I might have missed that. Planet of the Apes. Yeah, there should have been a like a demi-human path where the demi-humans take over and rule. I guess we'll go up here and fight this falling star beast. Falling star beast crash landed up here. Oof. Why am I even bothering? These boys dig in here. Is there an alabaster lord here as well? Who are these lads? They're completely, Whoa! Oh, cool. That's pretty cool. What are you throwing? Do we find these guys anywhere else? Like in, you find them in mines anywhere? Almost feels like they're designed exclusively for these holes, given the attacks that they have. Oof. Oh, can he only do it while he's in the hole as well? I think he has to be in the hole. I assumed the game would kind of sacrifice the... Oh, okay, he can. That would have been cool if he could only do it while he was in the hole. You find them in the peninsula. I remember an area like this in the peninsula. Yeah, and I remember the workers that were there. And it kind of looked like the Alabaster Lord there was like the leader. Or, you know, he was kind of overseeing his workers. I'm not sure if that was the idea there. But it just kind of looked like, you know, he was the ringleader there. The Alabaster Lords are cool. They really remind me of the Tumerians from Bloodborne. Just like they're just the size of them, and they have those strange faces, you know, where they look kind of human, but there's something off. You know, there's something different as well. So they look human but alien at the same time in their facial features. FA Cup prediction. I'll go with Spurs. I'll support Spurs. Wait, are Spurs in the FA Cup? I know Chelsea are in the FA Cup. Are they playing Spurs? It is Spurs Chelsea, isn't it? It's Liverpool Chelsea. Is it Liverpool Chelsea or is it Liverpool Spurs? Why did I think it was Spurs? You're a Chelsea supporter, aren't you, JMP? I'll support Chelsea just for you. I actually have been following the football a bit this year, so I'm a bit disappointed that I couldn't remember what the FA Cup final was there. Let's see. Ooh, look at this lad up here with the arms out. Praising the falling star beast. I haven't been rooting for anyone really, but I usually keep track of what's what. I haven't as much the last few years, but this year I've been paying more attention again. The Champions League has been very enjoyable. Real Madrid and their insane comebacks. Yeah! Just for the vibes. This is pretty cool. I like the flashing light here. Hello there. Oh, Jesus. Oh, here he is. Oh! Why are you so obnoxious? You're fucking damage. Who told you you could deal damage like that? Woo! Yeah. I think I'm gonna bring out the demi boys in a second. I'm doing pretty nice damage myself. At least. Yeah. Whoop. Kinda like how you have to alternate your movement there. I think it is possible to run out of that, but you just have to be precise. Whoop, whoop. I think I might actually be going to the World Cup this year. I applied for tickets. Heal up. Yeah, I think I'll be going with my dad. I'm not doing so well here. The odds aren't looking so good. Let's see if my boys can help me out a bit here. They're helping me out big time. Ooh, is that a phase 2 attack? My boys are doing exceptionally well here. Oof. Whoop. Oof. Okay, let's be careful. Oh no. Oh, really? I waited forever. Fucking delays. Fuck. Oh. What games am I gonna see? All the homophobic and misogynist games, I hope. And the games that... the greediest games. The games with all the money. The big oily games. The big smoky, oily games. With loads of homophobic people and money and women beaters. And, yeah, all that kind of stuff. I'll try and find as many of those games as I can. And... yeah. I'm not sure how I'd go about that, but that's the plan. I don't want to fight this fucking asshole again. Gats with the 50 months, thank you. Ah. Oh no, I didn't pick up my runes, did I? That was like 18k that I lost. Amazing. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about them. Didn't even consider it. What do you get from this guy, by the way, when you kill him? I can't remember. Do you get anything special? I think you do get something quite good, don't you? You get like a good bell bearing for buying like mid-tier smithing stones or something. Oh, that's a lengthy delay on that swipe. You see that skill? See that incredible skill? Oh. Not that skill. See that other skill, though? How I waited before I dodged the tail swipe? Incredible skill. I'm thinking of the Falling Star Beast in the mine. I do remember one in the mine giving you one. Does this guy give you anything decent? No? Maybe I'll just come back to him. I mean, if I don't really need to fight him. Ah, fuck it. Let's just come back to him. I think you get the bell bearing for +3 and 4 somber stones. Okay, okay. But no, real talk. I don't know. I applied for a load of tickets. And now I just have to wait for a message back. Like, you get entered into a raffle, basically. But yeah, I was allowed to apply for, like, loads and loads of matches. So hopefully we'll get a few. Can't use my Twitch connections? I don't think so. Matches for what? Oh, the World Cup. I applied for tickets. Alright, let's do it. Let's take on the whole army here. Dave, on your first playthrough, did you kill everyone here before going through? Oh, I forgot that they were archers. The Erd tree looking more incandescent than ever up there. In all its luminous splendor. Oh, no! I did not see Doctor Strange, no. I don't, as you know, I don't really watch, comic book movies. Superhero movies. Was Doctor Strange ever a comic book? I did watch the most recent, Batman, though. Which I enjoyed quite a bit. I'm not focusing here. Up. Oh. in comics since the 60s. Okay, he's another old one. Yeah, I really don't know anything about comics. Has anyone seen Everything Everywhere All at Once? It's getting rave reviews everywhere. And another multiverse story, apparently. I'm aware Sam Raimi directed it, yeah. I'm getting my ass absolutely destroyed by these three guys. Oh my god, can we kill one of them? Jesus. I didn't like the Northman. Didn't do it for me. I like Eggers' other films. I like The Witch and the Lighthouse, but I didn't vibe much with the Northman. Unfortunately. Oof. I tell you why, I just didn't really connect to the characters, really. I thought underneath all the surrealism and crazy visuals and like strange diversions the film took, it felt kind of standard in a lot of ways. Like the relationship that he had with Anya's character. It's just like, I don't know. I don't know. It's I mean, it's hard to say. It's like it was going for this very like raw, visceral, brutal experience. And I just never really got pulled into it. I don't know. It's kind of hard to yeah, I don't know. I just didn't really connect to it. There were moments that I enjoyed, but overall it didn't, I don't know, it didn't do much for me. There we go. You know, if we compare it to The Witch and the Lighthouse, you know, in The Witch I felt fully invested in this family. And the breakdown of that family and the father confronting his religious beliefs. And in the Lighthouse, it was just this very character-driven thing. Just these two lads in the shack going mad. And I don't know, like I never really felt connected to the Northman's characters in the same way. I think maybe, yeah, I don't know. Did I see The Green Knight? I didn't see The Green Knight, no. I haven't seen any of the Daniel Craig Bond movies. Oh, now these two assholes. I think I've seen like bits of Casino Royale. I know Casino Royale is the one that gets all the praise. But yeah, I'm not really a big Bond movie person in general. But yeah, I might check out Casino Royale one of these days. Dave. Whoa. There were some moments I did enjoy towards the end of the Northman. You know, there were some, like, significant reveals. You know, where the main character had a sort of existential dilemma towards the end when he had to confront the truth about certain things. I won't spoil just for people who haven't seen it, but I don't know. In the end, I just I wasn't like wrapped up in it. Fuck. Why didn't you like it, JMP? I'm curious. You didn't seem to care for it much either. I think you liked his other films as well, didn't you? You thought it was... You said it was... I think egregious was the term you used. I think there might have been just something about the pace of it as well, and just like the way it kind of meandered, the way it was structured. You know, when he was taken prisoner and then he had this plan to sort of destroy them from the inside, and then he went off to get this sword, which was kind of a cool sequence. That was kind of a cool, surreal sequence. Where it was like he was fighting this supernatural being, but then it was implied that it was all in his mind, and there were some cool visuals there. But yeah, I don't know, just it did feel like a little bit all over the place or something to me. Felt like it took itself too seriously. I think maybe it was trying to be too much of a blockbuster or something. You know, it was Eggers' biggest film and his most expansive film. The Lighthouse and The Witch are like very secluded. And I think maybe something was lost. Trying to make it like a bigger, you know, I guess it was more of an epic. I think that might have been another part of it as well. It had like these surreal, mysterious elements, but at the same time, there wasn't really any like overarching mystery. You know, you kind of had like mysterious visuals, but not really, but no real mystery. Not saying that it had to have a mystery, but yeah, I don't know. It was a film that really just relied on you getting pulled into its, like, visceral experience. And if you don't get pulled into that, like, this quest for revenge, it's not really going to end up doing much for you, you know? And I guess I just never really cared about this kid and what happened to his dad to begin with. It all just kind of felt... You kind of knew what was going to happen, and then, I don't know, there were no real twists or turns along the way that excited me. behind all the crazy visuals. It just felt kind of standard. I don't know. The way it was all plotted and the way it all came together. Drunk Pack with the 57. Thank you. I haven't seen The Witch for a long time, and I think I've only seen it once, but I remember really enjoying it. Just, I connected to the characters and the family, and it was pretty tragic seeing it all break down and seeing the father choose his faith over his family, and there was some really great performances as well. Like the guy who played the father was great. The boy, I think the boy was like the first to die, the first to get sick and the first to die. Remember him having some big monologue as he was dying. He was great in it. Let's just go straight up to the fucking Sentinels this time. I didn't see the Nick Cage film. I heard middling things. Nicole Kidman's monologue was good. Yeah, I like that big moment and that big reveal towards the end. That was good. That was good, yeah. Oof. Let's bring the boys in. Yeah, fuck this. I'm doing this on the horse. I'm like half focusing on the game right now. Oh my god. Whoa! Oh, what a mess. Yeah, I wasn't super crazy about Pig either. I didn't think it was terrible, but I didn't love it. I thought it was decent. Night Tackle with the 6 months and the 3 streak. Thank you. Mandy was definitely my favorite recent Nick Cage movie. Semi-recent. Ambition. Good to see you, Night Tackle. Okay, let's actually focus on these assholes this time. And let's lure them out one by one. I think we can bait this first guy out. Ah, I could have, I think. Maybe I still can. Yeah, Mandy is a good romp. I really like that director's other film as well, Beyond the Black Rainbow. I actually prefer that over Mandy. It seems to be a polarizing film, though. A lot of people don't like it. Poke him to death. Oh, fuck. I didn't have, I couldn't get up or move or do anything there. Oh, God. Early stream today. Yeah, I'm fixing my sleep schedule. Come on. Why did he stop? No. One at a time, please. Oh, no. They're synchronized now. Fuck it. Yeah, let's just run past them then. Can you cheese them at the door? That's hilarious if you can. Can they follow you through here? Bam, bam. It's kind of weird that the game lets you just run past these guys, actually. It almost feels like the door should be locked until you beat them. What terrible guards. You can just stroll past them. 2 golden seeds. Kind of a nice touch. Once we make our way. Once we're right outside the capital. I think this little minor Erd tree here as well looks a bit different. I think it has more branches coming out of it. Maybe not. I think it might also be a little bit bigger than the other little ones you see. I think it is. Let's go up this way first. You know, there's a church up here. Ta-da! Golden Order seal and all these golden centipedes. As if they dropped from this tree here. Golden Order seal, a formless sacred seal depicting the ceremonial observation of order. Enhances Golden Order fundamental incantations. Fundamentalism is scholarship in all but name. Scales incantation using both intelligence and faith. Is this tree more like the Halig tree? Does kind of remind me of the Halig tree, actually, yeah. But I don't know. I'm just going off my memory. The sort of flowers that you saw, the leaves. Does look kind of unique, I think. Let's check our flasks.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you? In Marika's own words, I declare mine intent to search the depths of the Golden Order through understanding of the proper way. Our faith, our grace is increased. Those blissful early days of blind belief are long past. My comrades, why must ye falter?
Outer Order. I was too busy reading the chat there to pay attention to Melina's dialogue. Having illusory trees and Erd trees here felt a bit strange to me. Since the seeds scattered after the shattering, and for a long time it was believed that Erd trees can't have seeds, but here you see architecture designed around the little trees. Like they've always been there. I'm not really sure what to make of that. Yeah, you don't like the aesthetic? I really love the aesthetic of this place in particular, the Altus Plateau. Particularly at dusk, I think it looks gorgeous. Bloodborne is definitely more to my natural tastes as well, but I really do like the golden aesthetics of this one. Ah, another one of these boys. Do I really want to fight another one so soon? Ooh, and he's bursting straight away. Oof. Well. Sekiro is very pretty. I think it might be up there for me in terms of its visuals and aesthetic. Bloodborne would probably be my favorite, but Sekiro might be my second. I booted it up recently as well on PS5 and just played through the start of the game. So pretty. When you walk out from the dilapidated temple, just the environment around the temple looks so nice. Just the light and the snow that slowly falls, the slowly falling snow looks so nice. The bamboo trees and just the way they slowly float in the wind. The shadows, really nice, really pretty. Senpo Temple. This game has a lot of, like, different visual themes, you know, that feel completely... I feel like the other games... I don't really want to use the word cohesive, but, like, say, you know, if we're... Like, Caelid feels so foreign to the Altus Plateau. I feel like you don't get that as much in their other games. You can tell they were really going for a lot of different variety visually with this game. You know, and like areas like Nokron and Liurnia, Liurnia has this whole magical look about it. This whole land of sorcery, which they communicate really well. You know, Liurnia really does feel like this magical land of sorcery. What am I doing? Oh, the Fountainhead Palace. Yeah, amazing. Hey, what's up, Dom? Elden Ring is going well. I'm playing pretty terribly today. My head isn't in the game fully, but it's been fun. Oh, nice one, Robbie. You've been watching my Sekiro playthrough on YouTube. Shame the whole thing isn't there. Most of it is there, though, at least. What am I doing, man? Oof. Hey, what's up, Lord Oda? Oh no. Oh, there we go. Right, Mask. Yeah, there's a big mashup of everything. In terms of like Soulsborne themes as well, you know, it feels like a big mashup of everything they've done before. You even have your Lovecraftian elements. You have your beasts and your cosmic beings, Astel and the Falling Star beasts. What level are my swords? Probably pretty low level. We should go back and see if we can level them up a bit more. 14 and 11. I never pay attention to my smithing stones. I just go back every now and then. I don't know if I'd say that Volcano Manor Town felt very Bloodborne. Like the architecture, yeah, but like the colors and the light and the enemies and the general feeling of it, I don't know. It still felt fairly far removed from Bloodborne, I thought. A hammer made from a boulder used in the war against the giants, one of the heftiest weapons in the entire lands between. After the giants were quelled, a man turned against man. And wait, whoa, did I say that correctly? After the giants were quelled and man turned against man in violence, this weapon was all but forgotten. Man has grown feeble in comparison to his forebears. Say only the houses looked similar to Bloodborne in their style, but it had a unique vibe. Being submerged in lava and being like this cruel inquisition religious place. Yeah, weren't there like doors that were chained up and stuff there? I think that might have been kind of Bloodborne-esque. I think maybe you saw like more chained up things in that area. That's definitely a visual element of Bloodborne that's quite memorable. All of the things that you see kind of wrapped up or locked. The architect. I think there are a good few smoking chimneys there as well, which might remind you of Bloodborne and the witches of Hemwick and stuff like that. Crucified and burned bodies. Yeah, I guess there are a few Bloodborne elements there for sure. Okay. Let's go back to the table, see if we can upgrade these weapons.
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you for dead. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms, then.
Yeah. Okay, not bad.
Greeting. Are you here for...
Okay. This asshole. Oh, hey, we still have to go to the upper part of Nokron and Noxtella and all that shit. Maybe I'll do that before we make any more progress here. Do you recall seeing that statue you found the Amber Shard next to anywhere else? It reminded me of the statues at the Halig Tree. I'm not sure if it is the same though, but that's what it reminded me of. You know, the statue of, it was like an older figure comforting a child. I remember that imagery being used quite a bit at the Halig Tree and similar statues there. Which just made me think of, like, the sick being comforted or the abandoned being comforted. You know, it just made me think of Mikola and Melania and all the misbegotten. Kind of felt suitable that they would be represented by a parent comforting a child, something that maybe none of them ever really had. You know, all these shunned beings. That area seemed to be like a haven for them. Not too dissimilar from the Painted World, stuff like that. It was a one-armed woman hugging a kid. Oh, really? Was it? I guess I should have looked more closely. So it's probably Melania hugging Mikola then. Or Millicent, possibly, but probably Melania. You would think. Oh, damn. Yeah, I don't know how I missed that, man. I really should have looked at it more closely. Let's go back and take a look. And is it the same statue that you see at the Halig Tree? Is it the exact same one? Kind of makes you wonder now, like, about the creation of the tree and just the whole concept of unalloyed gold and the needles and kind of how that might connect to these amber shards. The amber starlight. All the octopi here is kind of interesting. Yeah, so you can see the one arm on this side. But yeah, nothing on the other side. Oh yeah, like you can see the empty slot there. Yeah, that has to be Mikola and Melania, right? That was rude. It is the same statue? Okay. I think this area has to do with the seed of the Halig tree, maybe. It is quite an interesting little area tucked away. Probably the only time you see this statue outside of the Halig tree area. Wonder what the deal is with the octopi. I remember the whole place was covered in that sacramental bud as well. Okay, let's do Nokron then. Let's go back to Limgrave. And we'll come up through here later. Hey, what's up, Van? Really cool. So this is the result of what happens when you kill Radahn. That explosion that you see off in the distance. That's what this was. When the Fate returned to the stars, I guess a star crashed, a meteor crashed. Hey, what's up, B? Good to see you, man. Forgot if the game mentions where or how Mikola finds the seed. I think there's a lot of stuff that I missed with regards to the Halig tree, or like stuff that I haven't seen related to it. Like the descriptions relating to Mikola and the tree. I've just seen people comment on lots of things related to it, things that I never found. Okay, let's make our way down. Have you done a second playthrough yet? B! Oh my god! Can I make my way? Oh my god, amazing. Have you done a second playthrough yet, B? Where am I now? There's a traitor taken care... Oh! It's Blythe. There's a traitor taken care of. Onwards to Nokron, then. Go on, I'll catch up. This is... He must be talking about Celavus. I am also a traitor, Blythe. I am just as bad as Celavus. Maybe this wasn't left for me? Oh, nice one, B. Cool. Celavus was a dick. Well, I was a dick as well. I was Celavus's pawn. Rani made it very clear that she sees me as nothing but absolute scum. So this is kind of funny if this was left for me. You know, I am absolutely being seen as a traitor in Rani's eyes. What the fuck? I'm streaming at the moment. I'll be doing your homework and explain anything you don't understand. While waiting for a new entry, I'll be playing some different games. What the fuck kind of advertisement is that? I'll be doing your homework. Do kids go on Twitch now to get people to do their homework for them? Are there streamers who get paid to do people's homework? The new meta. Woof. Here we go. I found it a bit weird that we have to free the stars in hopes that one of them will fall and strike near Nokron. Is that something that's suggested? I thought we were just freeing the stars for Rani to get her fate back. I don't think I didn't get the impression that anyone was expecting the stars to blow open a hole in Nokron. But maybe that's what one of the characters alluded to. I don't remember Rani saying that we need to kill Radahn in order to open up a path to Nokron. But maybe she did? I do remember being sent to look for a path to Nokron. You know, and I met Blythe down in the other part. If you follow Blythe in the quest to find Nokron, he tells you to speak to Celavus, who says to speak to Selen, who says to kill Radahn to free the stars to open the way to Nokron. Oh, okay. Well, maybe Selen is in touch with the stars, and she knows exactly how the stars are going to move after they resume their fate. This character's name is not Gabriel. This is Gordy. This is Gordy the Golden. This is my character. All of his hair is golden apart from his little goatee, which is scarlet. Which is a mystery yet to be solved. That is kind of interesting, though, you know, because that was already our quest, right? Rani needed Radan to die regardless, and it just so happens that she gets to take down 2 birds with 1 stone. Not only does it resume her fate, but it also opens up the path to Nokron, which she just so happened to desire as well. Silver tier husks. What is the description on this thing again? A hardened husk shed by a formless life form known as the Silver Tier. Found in and around the Eternal City, material used for crafting items. The Silver Tier makes mockery of life, reborn again and again into imitation. Perhaps one day it will be reborn a lord. Alluding to the quest of the Eternal City. We find out later that that was their... that's kind of what brought the whole place down, was their attempts to create an artificial lord. Or I think that's what is implied anyway, that that's kind of what caused the downfall of the place, and somehow that's what lured in Astel. I'm still not really sure on all the pieces of this puzzle, but I remember that was kind of my running theory on my first playthrough. Did I get the torch? Oh! No, I don't think so. Not yet. Is it? Should I have gotten the torch? Oh, Jesus. Did I not get a single fucking sight of grace? I never found out about Astel being down here. I think it's in the description of Astel's remembrance. It's explicitly stated, I think, in Astel's remembrance. Or one of Astel's weapons that you can get from his remembrance. Yeah, like it says that he destroyed the Eternal City. Quite explicitly, I think. I don't think the description tells you why he destroyed the Eternal City. I think it just tells you that it was Astel that destroyed the city. Astel being not one being, but a collection of stars. A collection of deformed stars. And of course, you see lots of his kin down in the Eternal City as well. Look for short arches to the side, Orlando style. Okay. But yeah, that information combined with other information you find related to Nokron made me think that it was their quest to create an artificial lord that somehow caused Astel to wreck the place. because I think it's described as like the sin of the Eternal City. I think there are several descriptions and comments that allude to this sin of the Eternal City. And I think it would make sense for that to be the sin, this trying to create a lord through imitation and rebirth through artificial means. When you go fucking with nature and the flow of life in these games, I think it's often considered a sin. Isn't that... I haven't played Dark Souls 2, but I think the first sin is alluding to Gwyn's linking of the first flame. I think that's what it alludes to, isn't it? Like the first unnatural extension of the Age of Fire, resisting nature and keeping the world in that Age of Fire. Yeah, okay. So yeah, it's stuff like that that's making me think that is probably what caused this whole downfall. Maybe not, though. I don't know. You guys feel free to talk about it as well. It's okay. Listo, the torch. Is it in an early part of this place? Just spitballing because I don't know the lore. Hey, cool man, by the way. But you might be able to read the Eternal City as a sin in itself being eternal. I like that. I like that. Was it always known as the Eternal City? Is it just the Eternal City now? I mean, it is existing in eternal darkness, right? Maybe that's why... part of why it's called the Eternal City, because it's just like unchanging in this eternal state of darkness. Queen Marika was also known as Marika the Eternal as well, right? That's another interesting little thing. I think she was known as Marika the Eternal, and Golden... isn't it stated that Golden Order fundamentalism, like the fundamental tenet of the order, is that Marika is the one true god? I guess maybe alluding to her like being the one eternal god, never to have her, never to be replaced. I don't know. Just kind of rambling here. I have played Eternal Darkness, yeah. Isn't there a spell in this called Eternal Darkness as well? There is, and it relates strongly to the Eternal City. Eternal Darkness. Forbidden sorcery of Celia, Town of Sorcery. Interesting that it's a sorcery from Celia as well. Or it's a sorcery of Celia. Forbidden. Creates a space of darkness that draws in sorceries and incantations. Originally a lost sorcery of the Eternal City. The despair that brought about its ruin made manifest. This whole idea of like the darkness drawing something in. Again, just making me think of Astel and the creatures that destroyed this place. Coming from the cosmos and then kind of creating this eternal night down here. The despair that brought about its ruin made manifest. The despair being this eternal darkness, this cosmic darkness that brought in those beings. The Astel and Eternal City was a bit confusing to me because it was said that the people were driven underground for their sin. And then it was said that Astel took away their sky for the same reason. but the Nokron and Noxtella still seem to have their own sky. Yeah, I don't know. When it comes to Noxtella, I don't even know what I really know about Noxtella. Just trying to remember. A lot of this is still early days, understanding a lot of it. The sorcery is pretty cool. Attracts spells like a black hole. I should switch out my sorceries to try using some other stuff. Magic Bill, by the way, shut up. I'm using loads of sorcery. Let's reallocate some flasks next time. Still plenty of time for sorcery. Listo. Do I find this torch early on here? Didn't I find this torch on my first playthrough? Is that it over there? Pretty sure you didn't. Can I jump this? Oh, Chat, can I jump this? I don't want to make this trek back here. Oh. Okay. Wah, fucking camera. Reminded me of the clip that you posted, Dave. In Elfale. The disappointment in your voice was palpable. Just like you'd seen it all. Oh. Oh, FromSoft. I mean, come on. Ghost Flame Torch. Metal torch that burns with cold ghost flame. Tool of the Fallen Hawks. Yes, the Fallen Hawks down here. They're kind of funny. I like those guys. With the way they pump themselves up. Tool of the Fallen Hawks who prowl the underground rivers. When the band's last embers were used up in their long search, they began to burn the bones of their fellows, acquiring the cold ghost flame, but sealing their fate as dwellers of the underground for all eternity. So that's tying into that whole eternal theme as well. When the band's last embers were used up in their long search, they began to burn the bones of their fellows, acquiring the cold ghost flame. So that's where it comes from. Their bones. But sealing their fate as dwellers of the underground for all eternity. That burning the bones of their fellows, while it did allow them to acquire this flame, it also sealed their fate as dwellers of this place for all eternity. Why? Why? What's being implied there? That they must have been mad to burn the bones of their fellows, meaning that they were too crazy to find a way out of this place, or that being a hopeless final attempt to make their way out of the place. In their long search. Yeah, I guess I just can't really remember what the deal is with these guys. Do we know what they were searching for? Let's equip the torch. Hey. Cool. Thematically, it reminds me a little bit of body and soul separation, like with Godwyn. Given the language it's using, fallen and prowl, it sounds like they lost themselves in their search, and burning their comrades is kind of like the point of no return. That's the kind of the vibe I was getting as well, yeah. But I was just wondering there, were they looking for a way out of this place? And they were there, like, burning their regular torches, looking for a way out, and then they ran out of materials and ended up burning them. Then they ended up burning themselves, burning their comrades. But maybe they were searching for something else down here. I can't remember. I kind of got the impression that it wasn't that they were looking for a way out. It was they were looking for something. Hello there. According to the Nox set description, they invoked the ire of the Greater Will and were banished deep underground. Now they live under a false night sky in eternal anticipation of their liege. Who is that referring to? Or are you just referring to, I think that's just referring to the eternal the eternal city itself? Or is that referring to this particular group? Oh yeah, no, these creatures are Nox, aren't they? Right, yeah, I couldn't even remember that that's what they were. Oh wait, no, maybe not. They aren't Nox. Yeah, they're just the fallen hawks, right? Yeah, we were just talking about the fallen hawks, not the Nox. The fallen hawks are the tiny little lads you see here with their shields. Nascent butterfly. I think you find a lot of these down here as well, don't you? Exceedingly rare. Arcane butterfly with translucent wings. This butterfly appears as if it's just emerged from its cocoon for its entire life. No, I remember hearing about the Fallen Hawks. I found... I think you find their shield down here, or maybe they can drop their shield. No, I remember learning a bit about them on my first playthrough. Hey, what's up, Lexus? Either grave robbers or an escort for the people who did the researchers in the Nokron ruins, then ended up trapped in the city. Yeah, I kind of got the impression that they were like foot soldiers for a certain group. Oof. Hey, Elment. Oh, these lads. They kind of remind me of grown-up messengers from Bloodborne. Look at them from afar. Look at them. They're grown-up messengers. They're big boy messengers. Look at that skin color. Look at the blotches. Look at their weird skull faces. If you see what their faces actually look like properly. Whoa! They look quite different. They don't really have messenger faces, but from afar they kind of look like them. Just that the shade of their just their skin color and the little red blotches. Oh my god. Jesus, you really have to work for the first Sight of Grace here. The screaming statues in Nokron and Noxtella look a lot like messengers, yeah. Oh no! Oh, Jesus. Okay, this is the last time I'm riding up to this place. I got the torch, though. I got the items. We can just sprint straight through. The light looks nice at this time. Hold on a second, chat. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Getting sick of your shit, Torrent. Hey, who are you? Oh, sapling, sweet sapling of glorious gold. Has your crystal teardrop ripened? Ah. I guess this might be a thing you see early in the game that makes you wonder about these minor trees. Kind of edging you towards them. Crystal teardrop? Hold on. Fuck! Probably not even going to want this item, but it was purple. I had to grab it. Oh! From bad to worse. Okay, where is this little drop down point? Okay, no sudden moves. We don't want to have to do this all over again. Oh no. If I landed on the platform that was like 2 centimeters higher than that platform, I would have survived. I probably wouldn't have taken any damage. Hold on. Let's go over to this side of Grace, see if it's closer. I'm not failing for content. Hey, nice. This is way closer. Oh, thank God. Okay. Right beside it. Beautiful. Okay, here we go again. Why did I think I jumped from up there, didn't I, last time? Yeah. That's where the runes were. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Mask. I remember people people brought that up during my first playthrough. I thought that was interesting. An interesting thing to consider. In Sekiro, it really made sense because there was a lot of grappling, you know, and a lot of dropping from long heights. Where it was hard, where it was like too hard to judge if you could make a jump or not, or you know, if you jump here, will I get close enough to that grappling icon? If I jump from here, in a lot of those situations, it was very hard to know. Like in like some parts of the Sunken Valley where there were like these huge drops and all these different grappling points. But yeah, maybe it would have been a good idea for this as well. Where the game just takes a bit of your health if you fail a long fall. Hanatani with the 28 months. Thank you. You like these mercury blob things? Yeah, they're very phalanx-esque, obviously. Some of them even have shields. Do they all have shields covering their face, actually? Or is it just some of them? Yeah, no, it's just some of them. Okay, let's try not to die this time. Fuck's sake. Can't believe these adult messengers got me. They're all holding these torches. Yeah. Ooh. They didn't get me. I got myself. Now I remember. Pretty cool. They use the flame on their arrows as well. Yeah, I like the pajama pants. They look really modern, don't they? Akron, the Eternal City. Got a pretty little plaza here. Let's reallocate some flasks. And let's change our spell setup. What can I use? I don't really have that much intelligence. Chat, what do you recommend? What are some what spells should I try out? Shatter Earth. Let's just go for whatever I haven't really used yet. Whatever I can afford to use. Stars of Ruin. I don't have. I've never used Stars of Ruin. This is my first time doing a sorcery build, and it's a very mild sorcery build. I'm not sure what my int stat is at the moment, but it's pretty low. Stars is probably the best non-cheese spell, yeah. Do I have Elden Stars? This is a new game. Ghost Gloveworts Picker Bell Bearing, nice. Oh yes, I remember now. They're hard hats. They look like little construction workers. And there you can see the crest of the hawk on their shield. Ooh! You kissed Herba. Found in and around the Eternal City. Soaked in arcane dew, it gives off the faint glow of starlight. I really like these guys. Look at their skin. It's so messenger-esque. Ooh, what is that status ailment? Is that freeze? Or frostbite? Yeah. Hello. I think this item here might be the shield. Nope. Okay. Maybe I just got the shield as a drop on my first playthrough. I can't remember. Kind of cool. He looks like he was like looking for something over there, and the first guy that we saw here, he was like looking around and kind of searching animation. I guess it goes back to that initial description of the torch that we were reading. When the band's last embers were used up in their long search, they began to burn the bones of their fellows, acquiring the cold ghost flame. Oh yeah, it even says here that it's cold, and of course, when they hit you with those arrows, it inflicts frostbite. Nice. But sealing their fate as dwellers of the underground for all eternity. Is this one missing a head? No, he's just looking down. Kind of looked like he was taking a piss in the corner there. Ooh, he can jump. A drunken night out pissing pose. That's what that looked like. Yeah, look at that guy. He's digging. They're like scrounging around in the ground. Do we see these guys anywhere else, or is it just in this one area? I can't remember. I know in the next area we're back to the ancestral followers, but I think maybe we find these guys later on after that area, like up around where you find Dee's brother. I think maybe you find more of them there. I can't remember. Just with regards to what they might be looking for, you know? Maybe we could deduce something. We only see them in one particular spot or something like that. You do see them before the gargoyles as well, right? Yeah, I thought maybe they were there as well. I couldn't remember. Larval Tear. core of a creature of mimicry, known as a silver tear. As much a substance as it is a living organism. Hey, Dim, thank you for the raid. Welcome, anyone coming in. Cheers. Material required by the amber egg cradled by Renala, queen of the full moon, to birth people anew. Being born anew allows the reallocation of attributes boosted by leveling up. So yeah, so these are the cores of the silver tears. The silver tears that we see here, the blobs. The silver tear makes mockery of life, reborn again and again into imitation. Of course, reminiscent of the Albinoric blood clot as well. Mercury-esque. These similar life forms, these impure, artificially created beings. Untouched by the Erd Tree's grace. The melted mushrooms thing is interesting too. I know Salami had a theory about the melted mushrooms, that the larval tears came from the melted mushrooms originally, or something like that. I know he had a. I think I remember him posting a theory on that he came up with. There's something about melting and rebirth. Yeah, when all is melted in blood, all is reborn. I remember that from Bloodborne. Is it, does that come up a few times? Does it come up in Sekiro? Where does it come up in Sekiro? I think that's the only thing I can think of with regards to melting and rebirth, but that is quite a memorable description from Bloodborne, funnily enough. When all is melted in blood, all is reborn. Makes sense if some kind of artificial lord was being... Hold on, let me see here. Makes sense if some kind of artificial lord was being made here from that angle. But also with the Berserk influence? Okay. Scion with the 51 months. Thank you. These guys were probably searching for the Finger Slayer blade. These lads? These working class construction workers? Looking for a blade that would slay the envoys of the greater will? You think their ambitions were that high? You think these guys wanted to take down the two fingers? What would they be exploring for? I don't know. I mean, you could be right. It's just that they come across as like regular soldiers, you know, with their foot soldier shields, and you know, the Finger Slayer blade is such a grandiose item, you know. For slaying the two fingers, you know, the two fingers are high up in the hierarchy, you know, the direct messengers of the greater will. You think these guys were trying to take down the two fingers? Like, what association would these guys have with the two fingers? You know, I get the impression that only very particular beings even get to see the two fingers. You know, like the Tarnished, the Empyreans. Does anyone else really come into contact with the two fingers? Look at these look at these construction workers. What would they be doing with the Finger Slayer blade? But no, that's it's an interesting. It's definitely it's a good observation. I think, and you could be right. Like I don't know anything. I don't know anything about these guys really. And the Finger Slayer blade is the hidden treasure of this place. Hey, what if they just didn't know what the fucking treasure was? What if they had heard about the secret treasure of the Eternal City and they just came to look for it because it's the secret treasure? Yeah, I could buy these guys just being fucking treasure hunters looking to make some cash. Maybe they just wanted to sell the Finger Slayer blade. They don't give a shit about these two fingers. They just want to make some cash. That could be an idea. That'd be kind of cool, actually. They were just here looking for secrets. Their masters aren't known technically, but they fight alongside the Crucible Knights down later on, which might imply a relationship. The Crucible Knights are kind of weird though. Like the Crucible Knights seem to align themselves with a lot of different people, don't they? I'm not really sure what the deal is with the Crucible Knights at this point in time. In the lands between what they're like doing exactly. One of them is even with Tanith, who is opposing the Erd Tree, yeah. But I guess that's the whole point of Tanith's gang, is that they're getting people to go against their fate. Or getting people to rebel against their own, you know? Black Knight wannabes. No one's a bigger wannabe than the Red Wolf. Desperate to be as cool as Sif. But doesn't even come close. Busting out all these spells and flipping around with the sword in his mouth, but... You know? Sif didn't need to be that flashy. Maybe if there was just one of them, maybe they could have come close. If there was just like the one Red Wolf of Radagon. Red Wolf doesn't even have a name, that's true. Another tier. More blobs. Okay, time to fight myself. Let's see what happens. Whoa, shit. Goldroy the Golden. What was he reaching for there? What are you doing, man? Typical Goldroy. I'd love to know what that item is. What could it be? What is he reaching for? It's something that I have equipped. Would it be like ashes if he's not capable of using ashes? Go on, reach for it again. Reach for it again. Oof. Go on, reach. Yeah, there you go. Reach for it again. Again. Oh. Can he not switch weapons? That was funny. Oh, I don't have my FP flask. Nice. Oh, yes. Oh, you can follow it up. Nice. You can actually turn it into a proper combo. That's cool. Nice. Okay, and we get a larval tier and a silver tier mask. Forgot about that. Mask fashioned from the corpse of a formless silver tier, supported by its hardened shed husk. greatly increases arcane to the detriment of physical attack power. To imitate the imitator is a cunning play indeed. Hmm. Okay, let's rest. Cool, man. Have you seen all the stuff with Celavus and the dolls in this? I don't think you were here for that when we were doing that whole quest line. There's some really wild stuff with dolls in this. You haven't seen any of it? Okay, yeah, that's definitely worth taking a look at. You little shit. I don't believe it. Wow. Got him in the end. Let's fucking use some different Ashes of War. I never use my Ashes of War. Let's see. Ground Slam. Cold Ground Slam. We're doing it. And with this one, we will do... Blood Rapier. Blood Blade. Bloody Slash. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. Remove these Ashes of War from Nagakiba and apply them to Rogier's Rapier. I have to remove them from another weapon? Also, if you find a weapon that comes with a unique ash, that gets stored as another Ash of War. Okay. That's why you have ashes to duplicate. You can only have one, right? Yeah, yeah. Okay, I guess it's time to light some fires and fight that second regal ancestral spirit. Which is a pretty fun fight. It really cracked me up when he started rolling around. After seeing all the smaller animals do their little forward roll. Really funny, but a really cool way of, you know, tying them into that whole theme. You know, at one with the animals. Another nascent butterfly. Took me way too long to realize that that was Moog's palace up there. I forgot about this dialogue. I beg of you, grant me a seat. Lord of Blood, your eminence. I beg you, grant me a seat at the table of your dynasty. Long live the Mogwin dynasty. Nice! Oh god, what a vulgar way to colonize these people. We're truly shitting on their culture. If this is the way we're gonna kill them. Oh my god, look at this. Out here. All this nature, all these animals. Singing baby skulls. I'm shitting all over it. Oh my god. I love this attack. Why didn't I use this sooner? You can get some serious fucking air as well with it. You can cover a nice little distance. That's the other one. Ooh, I'm not used to switching between weapons like that. Oh my god! I dodged his attack with the air that I had there. Then got the stagger on him. I guess I got the stagger because it was a counter hit or something. Oh, wow. Reminds me how in Sekiro you could dodge most attacks with Senpo's flying kick because it made you jump ridiculously high. Ah, okay. Is that skill a bit OP in Sekiro? Is it a bit too good for avoiding attacks? Yeah, cool, man. I'm kind of... I'm a little bit mixed on the exploration in Nokron. I enjoyed Noxtella a lot more. It's a bit too hard to spam it, but it's a good opener move. Okay. Oh, yeah, there's another red wolf up here. And I think there's another side of gray somewhere around here. That's I like lawnmower mode as a way to describe it. Third mask. Although I really did enjoy Lanedell. But yeah, Nokron, these areas kind of feel like, we were talking about this before, but it kind of feels like somewhere in between a legacy dungeon and an open world area. It's like an open world zone that's treated as a legacy dungeon. But yeah, there is just kind of like a lot of open space, but you do have these particular goals. You know, we have to go around and light these fires and... But yeah, a lot of the sort of open space gameplay here isn't the most riveting. It's just kind of, you kind of feel incentivized to just ride past a lot of it, which doesn't really feel that great. That really bothered me when I was going through the lower part of this area in this playthrough. Or it was just like, you know, just let me just ride through here and light these fires real quick. You know, where I felt like I'd be wasting my time if I took it slow. There was no real reason to take it slow, and sprinting through just wasn't really that interesting. You know, it was just a lot of riding around on the horse trying to find the fires to light. Did I rest here? Might be a good idea to pop some runes as well. I think maybe if I did the lower part of Nokron earlier in the game, it would have been a bit better. Maybe I would have had that extra incentive to kill more enemies there. You know, get a bit of experience. But by the time I went down there on this playthrough, it was just like, Just get me through this, you know? I'm not wasting my time fighting the enemies. Let's just ride around and light the fires. But riding around and lighting the fires was just kind of tedious. Yeah, I don't know. How many runes do I need to level up? 32k. Hey, what's up, Tex? Get some more decks. Do we get anything unique from this red wolf if I kill him? I think he is a one-time only enemy. Are all the red wolves? Are all the red wolves like that? If you kill them once, they're gone for good. I think this guy is like that. Don't have a good enough PC, Bustin'. Ooh, Jesus. Wow. Go, nice. Demon with the 34 months. Thank you. Oh, wow. The only legacy dungeon type area with Torrent I enjoyed was the Deep Root Depths. Yes! I really like the Deep Root Depths because I love tree gameplay. I love moving around big giant trees for some reason. There's something really satisfying about riding down these long tree roots, branches. Yeah, that was kind of fun riding around that area. Oh, wow. You little bitch. Two of the singing ladies over here. Shaman furs. Raiment fashioned from a bristly pelt, worn by ancestral follower shamans. The ancestral followers live a distance from the Erd tree, awaiting new buds. They are certain to sprout from their very flesh and indeed their souls. Okay, let's light that up. I wonder, are they singing over to this other woman over here? It's kind of interesting, this little setup here. You have two of the singing ones facing in this direction. And over there, there's just one enemy over there in that room. And I think she's protecting a baby skull, which these ladies hold on to while they're singing. Part of me wondered if the voice was supposed to be coming from the skull, but I don't think it is. You know, just because they're waving it around and there's that, like, magic stuff coming out of it while they're singing. Chill Penguin with the 11 months. Thank you. Yeah, Mask. Ooh, Jesus. Give me your baby. Give me your baby. Ancestral infant's head. Oh yeah, it's just a regular item, isn't it? Skull of a very young ancestral spirit. Just think how many sproutings it might bear. Use FP to spray spirit vapor, inflicting magic damage. The vapor becomes a temporary geyser, which deals continuous damage to everything it touches until it disappears. Flame sprayer. Just think of how many sproutings it might bear. Kind of ties into the last thing we were reading about these shamans, these ancestral followers. They live a distance from the Erd tree, awaiting new buds. They are certain to sprout from their very flesh and indeed their souls. The Rosmarinus. I think we can get out this way. Oof. Okay, how many fires are left? Oh. Ooh, this path. Is that the path that leads down to Dee's brother and all of that shit? I think it might be. Or is that another drop? Is that it? So you can get there from here as well, can you? Oh, okay. Fuck, I didn't actually want to drop down there. Can I get back up? Nice. Did I miss anything with Dee's brother on my first playthrough? I think I probably did. I only encountered him once, I think. Pretty keen to see whatever else you can do with him. If there is anything else. Oh, God. It's okay. Is that the only path now up here? I'm forgetting. Yeah, no, there's this path over here. Isn't there? And this leads over to a whole other area, doesn't it? Doesn't this path here lead down to the Finger Slayer blade? Ooh, look at that face. Looks almost like a classical gray alien design. I'm getting sick of fucking riding around here looking for fires. How many more do I need? 2. Nice. Here's one. Come on, Torrent. Let's go. We just have one more left. Bow wow. Hey, there's one up here. Yeah. What is going on here? We've dancing, we've singing. They're all surrounding this body here. Oh, loads of animals here as well. Wow, Jesus, that's a lot of deer. It's kind of interesting. I think this is the only corpse like this that's different from the others. You know, you have the one down below. We interact with it once we light all the fires, and that takes us to the fight. There's the other one over there. We do the same with that, but this one... I wonder, are they in the process of, like... Maybe they've already done this process with this guy up here. And maybe that's what allows us to interact with its spirit. Maybe this is some ceremony that allows them to interact with their spirits. And maybe this is like a fresh body. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Something to do with the sprouting? Yeah, I don't know. We wake up their ancestor just to kill it. Gonna kill you with my ass, you beautiful creature. Love the sounds. Now he's sucking up all that juice. That's him taking in all the other animals, isn't it? Wow, he gained a lot of health back there. Jesus. You see all these spirits of other animals in the arena, and I think that's where they go. He gets his energy from the other spirits. Oh, fuck. I missed the start of that animation. That one looks really cool. I think you see him form out of another smaller animal spirit there. Oh, yeah. Almost reminiscent of the mimic tiers as well, with, you know, larger figures forming out of something else. Yeah, there it is. See, look at the little deer. Look at that little image of the deer, and then he sprouts out of it. Whoa, Jesus. Oh. What a majestic creature. Gorgeous. Whoa. Don't fucking ruin the vibe, controller. Oof. Oh, you bitch. Yeah, look, you even see them dead on the ground afterwards. Oh, here he comes. Oh, shit. Amazing. I wonder if he gets different attacks based off the enemy or the creature that he spawns from. You know when he, like, respawns and he comes out of that smaller animal. I wonder, does that determine it? Because I think he might spawn out of different creatures. That would be really cool if that's the case. And I just thought of it there, that might be what's happening. Because it was shortly after he respawned. This isn't looking good. Yeah, here he comes again. Oh, no, 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 no. Now it's happening again. Yeah, look. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. Don't you go sucking them up, you bitch! I feel bad. Remembrance of the regal ancestor. Regal. See, he was a royal asshole anyway, you know? He was some fucking regal, lordly asshole. Look what he did to all these poor little animals. You know, he was basically, he's just the Godric of the animal kingdom. Or something not so dissimilar. Yeah, I think that's what's going on with him. He's just another asshole. Remembrance of the regal ancestor spirit hewn into the Erd tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Ancestral spirits exist as a phenomenon beyond the purview of the Erd tree. Life sprouts from death, as it does from birth. Such is the way of the living. I guess we see life sprouting from death during the fight in some kind of sense. Cool, man. What are you... Ooh, you're posting a lot of stuff here. Let me see. Are you referring to what's going on in the fight here? The Japanese cultural thing? The name of these in Japanese, Sore, referring to a specific kind of ancestor spirit. Specifically, it refers to the spirits of those ancestors that have been the target of special memorial services. Oh, are you referring to what the ancestral spirits were doing in the previous area surrounding the animal? Specifically, it refers to the spirits of those ancestors that have been the target of special memorial services that have been held for them at certain fixed times after their death. The dates and the frequencies of these services vary widely depending on the region of Japan. A special belief connected with the Sore is the notion that the memorial services result in the ancestral spirit successively losing its individuality, eventually becoming an entirely de-individualized part of the collective of Sore. And that's the explanation for the weird ritual they're doing. That's interesting. The part about life sounds a bit like the descriptions of the rot, yeah. Okay, let's make our way back. Alright, cool. Let's go back to the two fingers. To Granny Enya. See what we can make with those remembrances. A winged great horn and an ancestral spirit's horn. Item cut from the horns of the regal ancestor spirit. A number of new growths bud from the antler-like horns of the fallen king, each glowing with light. Thus does new life grow from death, and from death one obtains power. The fallen king, yeah, really is like a sort of described as being just another lord. Makes sense as well, fitting with how remembrances usually are, you know. 90% of the remembrances seem to be from lords. I wonder, does Astel ever get described in, like, lordly terms? Distinctive horns suffused with the power of ancestral spirits. This large wing-shaped specimen is wielded as a weapon of spirit worship. In the ancestral spirit worshipping faith, these are considered envoys' wings, made to reap the lives of beings which experience no sprouting. Kind of weird how we get Renala's remembrance without killing her. That is true. Yeah, I never really even thought about that.
Now go forth. Let the words of the fingers guide you.
That's what I was just thinking, WowX. Could it be something to do with the whole idea of rebirth? I thought it is weird how she just, how she reappears after that. Well, no, I guess not. The whole thing with Selen, right? Selen was just supposed to be driving her out. People were saying that you can see her, like, behind one of the pillars as well during that first scene with Selen. But yeah, I think the implication is during our fight with Renala, is that Ranni interferes after the first phase to help her mother, right? She comes in and she takes the form of her mother. When we the second phase Renala fight isn't actually us fighting Renala, I don't think. It's an idealized image of Renala in her glory days. Because I don't think Renala can stand up anymore. I don't. That's the impression I get anyway. You know, all her little sweetings, they're all incapable of standing. It seems like that's something that happens to you when you rebirth, or it's something that happens to rebirthing creatures. You know, the Albinorics are all missing their legs. All Renala's sweetings, they can't seem to walk either. And just the way she's kind of sitting there in that chair, I just kind of got the impression that she couldn't walk. And during the first phase of the fight, she's up there hovering in that egg. She's levitating. But in the second phase, she's all fancy. You know, she's like busting out every single spell under the sun. kind of feels like you're fighting fighting her in her prime. But I think it's something that Rani has created. It's some kind of illusion, or Rani taking her form in some way or something like that. Does Rani ever acknowledge it, by the way? She didn't really say anything about... I don't think she does ever comment on you fighting Renala. I don't think she does. Yeah, the second phase, I think, is just some kind of puppet. Some kind of idealized form of Renala. Renala in her prime. Kind of reminds me of... I think they do something similar in some of the Souls games. Well, I mean, I guess the projection of Guinevere is this, like... This you know, the godly projection of Guinevere. I guess the first version of Godfrey that you fight in the capital, you know, he's this glowing gold spectral thing. What is the deal with that version of Godfrey? I wonder who created that imitation. Maybe Morgoth is responsible for that. Something so cool about its power being in its horns. Like how the source of a witch's magic is in her hair. Velka's talisman is a tuft of hair, for example. Okay. Oh yeah, something I was thinking about. This game says in one of the descriptions that only heretical mages have pointy hats. I can't remember where it says that. If it's in the description of Rani's hat, but it says that somewhere. And I thought that was interesting, just thinking back on the Souls games. Because I think it might be the same in Dark Souls. Even though I'm not sure if they say it anywhere in Dark Souls. But you know the witch in Dark Souls 3? She has like a really classical witch design, all in black, and like a pointy witch's hat. And I'm pretty sure she is considered like a heretical sorcerer. You give her those tomes that Irina is afraid of. Selen doesn't have a pointy hat. No, she doesn't wear. Although she does have a pointy little crown, doesn't she? She does have a spiky crown. They do say that her thing here, this gentle-looking crown was granted to a scholar who excelled in her studies, which also merited the title of witch. But yeah, I don't know, maybe that's just a coincidence, but maybe that is why she has a particularly pointy head. Although maybe the other ones are a bit pointy as well. Yeah, I mean, like, these ones are pretty pointy too. Putting a bunch of crystals in your head is such a funny interpretation of eyes on the inside. I guess it is kind of similar. You know, searching for this knowledge from the glintstones being the key to attaining all this cosmic knowledge. And that's what they place on their heads, that very glintstone that they study. Yeah, it is kind of in the same ballpark, isn't it? I love Lusat's headpiece, the big eye. Put on the whole set. Old Sorcerer's leg wraps. That's probably the one. A really cool set. Yeah, talk about eyes on the inside and glintstone. This is a big glintstone eye. Love the little crescent moon pendant as well. Okay, let's go back to Nokron. Where do I want to be? Mimic Tier. Ancestral Woods, I think. Okay, I guess we'll go down this way and go get that Finger Slayer blade. Thanks for being here, everyone. It's always really fun playing this, talking about the lore, reading everyone's ideas, trying to put some pieces together. It's been a pretty fun session. Night's Sacred Ground. Yeah, this is where we start seeing more things actually come out of these silver tiers. Hold on 1 second, guys. Oh, whoa. Mano. Can I kill her before she comes out? No. Oh, just Silver Tier. No other name. I think I remember. Oh wait, no. I'm thinking of something else. There's another one of these guys in Noxtella. And I think there's a way to get down to him. I never found a way down to him. So that's something that we can do in this playthrough. Yeah, I remember this. This is where I left like 5 messages on my first playthrough telling people to worship these butterflies. Got a good few appraisals in the end as well. Yeah, I led people around the corner to those butterflies. Maybe it was just 3 messages. Nothing over here. So it was you. Oh, I remember this place. Best enemy in the game coming up. A black wet blade. When applying an affinity using physical or occult type ashes of war, an additional affinity of poison, blood, or occult can be chosen. It's all about the arcane and the occult here. Ooh, I think we get the hammer in here, don't we? You have to think of Yahar'gul when you see this imagery. Oh, wait, no, this is where you get the Mimic Tear ashes, right. A Mimic Tear having an ash. That in itself is kind of interesting. You know, a spirit from a Mimic. The spirit takes the form of the summoner to fight alongside them. But its mimicry does not extend to imitating the summoner's will. Mimic Tears are the result of an attempt by the Eternal City to forge a lord. Yeah. Ooh, I like the chandelier here. How close do I have to get to it? Do I have to attack it? Oh, go. Yes, kill him. Nice. Get him, yes. Damn, I feel like I'm doing way more damage against them than I was last time. Oh, whoa. Hey, what's up, Martian? How's it going? Oh, whoa. Oh, oh. Oh, whoa. let's see. I'm trying to remember how I get out to that other side. Is it... Ah, yes, it's through here. Or here. Or here. Ooh. That was close. Here's where you get the hammer. Right, right. I had quite a bit of fun using this. Pretty useful. Pretty good against certain enemies. Or you can just repeatedly flatten them. Some mini bosses as well. Mace shaped like a suspended metal droplet wielded by monks of the Eternal City. Forged from liquid metal, from a silver tear. It is thoroughly tempered until hardened. I forgot that they did literally describe it as being liquid metal as well. Flowing form. Its teardrop-shaped head. Always really neat when they can tie it into the whole theme like that. Would be cool if they were trying to clone that guy sitting on the throne with a gigantic mimic tear to make a lord, but it didn't work, and over time it split off and separated. I think that could be... That doesn't sound like a bad theory. Like, the people here wanting to create an artificial lord. We have this guy down there on his throne. It is interesting, though, that we have one here and one in Noxtella as well. There's two of them. Two mirrored cities down here. And they both have these giant thrones with these giant lordly looking figures. We do have a long line of mimic tears here as well, right in front of it. And I think most of these have other creatures sprouting from them as well. And at the end, I think the last one has a giant that sprouts out of it. Or maybe it's just maybe it is just the giant at the end. But maybe this was the artificial lord that they created. Although I think we only ever hear about attempts to create an artificial lord, don't we? Yeah, we do find a lot of it leading up to him, and at the very end, a big giant that sprouts out of one of them. It's kind of interesting being a giant right next to this other large fella up on the throne. At least I think, anyway. Oof. Another one! Another one! Oh! Pretty decent AoE I have on that. Nope. That would have been a great finish. There it is, the Finger Slayer blade. And a great ghost glovewort in here as well. I forgot about that. Let's take a look at the blade. Some juicy lore here. Hidden treasure of the eternal city of Nokron. The hidden treasure of the eternal city of Nokron. A blade said to have been born of a corpse. This blood-drenched fetish is proof of the high treason committed by the Eternal City, and symbolizes its downfall. Cannot be wielded by those without a faith, but is said to be able to harm the Greater Will and its vassals. Born of a corpse. And proof of the high treason committed by the Eternal City and symbolizes its downfall. Right underneath here. Right underneath this boy. You know what's interesting about this as well? Is that there is something very similar in the town of Celia. We know that Celia has a connection to Nokron through the Eternal Darkness sorcery. Forbidden sorcery of Celia, town of sorcery. Originally, a lost sorcery of the Eternal City. The despair that brought about its ruin made manifest. But if we go back to Celia now, in Caelid, can find something interesting. Through here, we have two Nox enemies, who of course we associate with Nokron, Noxtella. Their flowing weapons. Whoop. No, you stay away. Latana doing pretty well here. Oh, I shouldn't have said anything. She's pretty low level as well. I think she's like +2 or something. But yeah, look at this. A Nox flowing sword. But look, we have another throne here. Just like where we came from. An empty throne, just like in the Eternal City. We have a little miniature Eternal City down here. With these Nox enemies, a giant throne, and just like where we were just now, a little spot underneath the throne. With a chest. This is where we picked up the Finger Slayer blade. Here, it's Lusat's glintstone staff. Right, I forgot what weapon we got. Staff of the primeval glintstone sorcerer Lusat. Only those who have glimpsed what lies beyond the wisdom of stone may wield it. Enhances power of all sorceries, but consumes additional FP. Lusat himself is in Caelid as well, of course. But yeah, I just thought that was worth showing. Not sure what all of this could imply, but it's interesting. And now we got the Nox flowing sword, right after we got the hammer. A grim weapon wielded by swordsmen of the Eternal City. This Shotel has a blade as fine as a needle. Forged from the liquid metal of a silver tear, it is thoroughly tempered until hardened. A grim weapon. Do we know anything about the guy on the throne? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything. I don't have any, I don't think I ever got any description relating to him. Do we know... It says here this blade is said to have been born of a corpse. Do we know from what corpse this blade came from? I'm just trying to think like how this ties in, how this might tie in with Rani and Godwin's death, and if it ties in with that in some way. Does it, like, if it came from Rani's original body or something like that? That's all kind of still a mess in my head. All that stuff with the curse marks and the knives and all of that. What wouldn't surprise you, cool man? Darkness often gendered female. Darkness and the moon does tend to be associated with women in these games, yeah. Deke Slayer. Morning, Threedogg. I picked up ER this week and I'm getting my ass kicked. Here to take notes. Okay. I hope you're enjoying the game. If you're taking notes based off what I'm talking about, it'll mainly be to do with the lore. So that probably won't be what you need to take notes for if you're getting your ass kicked. But if you think the difficulty of the combat and everything is challenging, wait till you start approaching the story of these games. That'll kick your ass even more. That's where the real difficulty begins. Let's see. Where are we going? Are we going back to Nokron? I guess we will. That was really funny when Frog Nation even said, the people who translate these games, when they said that it was the Dark Souls of video game translation. Even the translators are like, oh god. You know? We were translating another FromSoft game next? Oh shit. European Extreme mode. Okay, I think we did everything in that, along that one path. Back to the Ancestral Woods. And then we'll take that other path down to D. Oh no. I know there's a fucking double gargoyle fight down there. I was able to deal with it easily on my first playthrough because I was really overpowered by the time I got there. On this file, oh, I don't know if I'm in the mood for a challenging double gargoyle fight. Let's see how it goes. It's funny though, because even though darkness is gendered female explicitly in DS1, how explicit? When you say explicit, how explicit? I know, you know, you have Gwendolyn raised under the moon, but as a woman, that's all I can think of for Dark Souls 1. But there's probably stuff that I'm forgetting. But when the game wants a supreme authority, it's always male. Darkness or not. Characters like Manus. Or that we're fated to be a Dark Lord, not a lady, right? It's like darkness is mother to us all or something. Okay, okay. And then I guess in Dark Souls 3 you have Yorshka being the Gwendolyn of that game. At least I think she kind of takes his place symbolically in some way. Doesn't she rule over the same covenant? Something like that. Really must play through the Souls series again. Forget so much. Oh, whoa. Yeah, Mask? Okay, okay. Yeah, I mean, I can't really remember anything about them on my first playthrough. I think I beat them quite handily. But I was probably a bit OP. Cool. Now, in this next area, I think we have a Crucible Knight. So I think I'll get out my parrying shield. And we can level up. 39. he's down here, isn't he? Yeah, here he comes. That walk, that kind of stilted walk that he has. Almost as if he's carrying an injury or something. Very robotic. Let's go. Boom. Ah, you bitch. Nope. 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 Nice. Timing is way off. Oh, yeah, this is the one with the fire. Oh, yes. I usually don't go for the two-handed because I haven't practiced. Oh, shit. No, 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 no. Don't think I was close enough that time. Oh no. Oh no. It'd be so much easier if I just fought him normally, but I'm addicted to parrying them. Nice. The Crucible Horn Shield. Let's take a look. Great shield of red tinged gold carried by Crucible Knights features a great horn. An ancient holiness dwells within. The Crucible Horn skewers foes when performing shield bashes. It's really satisfying parrying them, very much like the Black Knights in Dark Souls. The timing feels the same for the parries as well. Feels nostalgic, almost, parrying them. I learned how to fight them without parrying first. On my first playthrough, I didn't fucking get a parrying shield for like 100 hours or some shit. Although, wait, I think I did have shields that had the parry ability, but I just decided not to use it for some reason because it wasn't like a classical parrying shield, you know, like these small bucklers. It's like, no, I'm not parrying until I get a fucking buckler, and it took me like 100 hours to get one. Oh, yes, and I think this is the first spear guy we've encountered in this playthrough. At least I think this is a spear guy. Don't think you can backstab them. It's yeah, fuck it. Maybe before you aggro them you can backstab them. I don't think so. Yeah. Can you parry these guys, chat? Can you parry the spears? You can. Nice. Nope. Ah, shit! Those little bastards. Okay, we're getting rid of the small boys first. Then we'll go for the big boy. Where am I? Vigor felt very important for the end game on my first playthrough, especially if you're doing Melania and shit. Didn't I have like 60 vigor when I was doing Radigan and the Elden Beast? I didn't feel like I had too much vigor. Like some of the attacks were doing just absurd damage. When I got to Melania, I respect, and I think I gave myself 60 vigor. You know, when I was really going on the grind for Melania. Gave myself 60 vigor and like 70 or 80 strength or something crazy like that. Just went all out on the health and the strength. Bit of endurance as well, probably. I can't remember what I was like. Yeah, I'd definitely be a lot more confident in this playthrough fighting her with less health, knowing all of her attacks and all her tricks. Be interesting to see how long it takes this time. No. Don't know the timings as well for this guy. Oof. Okay, maybe I shouldn't go for parries. Oh, but it's so much fun. Oh no. Okay, no more parries. Much easier. Oh, I think we got frostbite on him at the end there. Somber smithing 6. Pretty little area, this. I like this tunnel with just the light and the water. Really nice. Order Healing, one of the incantations of the Golden Order fundamentalists, used by hunters of those who live in death. Alleviates death blight buildup. The noble gold mask lamented what had become of the hunters. How easy it is for learning and learnedness to be reduced to the ravings of fanatics. All the good and the great wanted in their foolishness was an absolute evil to contend with. Does such a notion exist in the fundamentals of order? That's a really interesting description. Forgot about this. Gold Mask. What a legend. Lamented what had become of the hunters. Almost as if saying, you know, they're all the hunters now are kind of like D. Interesting, we did find a couple of those centipedes, those golden centipedes earlier in this area, and this is where D's brother is. In their foolishness, all they wanted was an absolute evil to contend with. They needed to feel that righteous fury. Take a look at these runes again. Did I misread that? I thought it said something else. The description of the this incantation. The noble gold mask lamented what had become of the hunters. How easy it is for learning and learnedness to be reduced to the ravings of fanatics. All the good and the great wanted in their foolishness was an absolute evil to contend with. Does such a notion exist in the fundamentals of order? What did you misread? How are you interpreting it, cool man? All the good and the great wanted in their foolishness was an absolute evil to contend with. Instead of them wanting an evil to contend with, you could read it as seeking out the good and the great. You could read it as seeking out the good and the great being a path to producing evil. Okay. The whole D quest line is a bit too much like Alfred's and Executioner's quest and lore, which I didn't like, especially the way it ends. Really, yeah. I haven't seen much from D's brother. I think I only ever got the first interaction with D's brother. And here he is. Hand over the twinned armor set. So let's just take one more look at the twinned armor set before we hand it over to him. Helm depicting entwined twins of gold and silver. The two known as D are inseparable twins. They are of two bodies and two minds, but one single soul. Not once do they stand together, not one word do they speak to one another. Perhaps this armor longs to find its way to the other D. Dario Argento, famed Italian horror filmmaker? No? Is the name actually Dario? Okay. I'm trying to think what do I want to ask chat where he shows up next? No, I guess not. Tell me if I'm about to miss his next location. I think he disappears. I think he disappears from here now. Let me just reload the game. Yeah, he's gone. Okay. Oh, you can summon him for gargoyles. Nice. Yeah, right here. And he's wearing the armor. Cool, yeah. Makes sense. D, Beholder of Death. as opposed to Hunter of the Dead. Yeah, I was trying to remember what the other D's title was. Hunter of Death, Beholder of Death. I should have refreshed my flasks. Let's bring out these boys. D and demi-humans. Maybe we can still do it with 4 flasks. Probably not. Oh, yeah, I forgot they have that poison and shit. Ooh, no! 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 Oh, I dodged at the last moment. What are you doing? Oh. Whoa! I don't know this guy's patterns at all. Maybe we can pull out a miracle here. Whoa! Ah! Trying to get the stagger on him. Ooh, the quick moves, quick steps. Oh! What? Oh, Jesus! I was doing pretty well for a bit. Got lucky there. Maybe if I just stuck to the L1s, I would have done it. Oh. Oh, does he get health back? What the hell happened there? Decent attempt, though. Let's go solo this time. My reading was the right one. Okay, cool, man. I'll take a look at your comment again. Fuck. Burn with the 8 months. Thank you. I did think the phrasing was a bit strange as well, cool man. I wasn't, I was far from sure that I was correct. Oh, you bitch. Fuck. Oh, that's okay, B. You don't have to be a follower to ask for help. But yeah, I mean, if anyone wants to help him, go ahead. I'm not sure what I want to do here. Let's have another couple of cracks solo. I should really heal, but can't help myself. Ah, no, 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 no. Getting a nice chunk of damage there. Oh. Almost getting flashbacks to the Dark Souls 3 DLC fight. The demon in pain and the demon from below. Oh no. Oh god, he covers a lot of range with that. Kill me. Kill me. With no antidotes for the poison, it's too much. Alright, fuck it. Let's bring D back in. I'm not in the mood for learning these guys at the moment. Another time. No! Oh my god. Wait, what the fuck happened to your sword? His fucking sword is gone. But it's just it's a glitch. The model disappeared, but he still has it equipped. Or is he? Wait, no. Yeah, no, he's not punching. He's not supposed to be punching. For a second there, I thought maybe it wasn't a glitch and he was doing super punches. Oh, fuck! Okay, let's kill him fast. Get him! Kill him! Nice! The fucking range on that. Oh my god. Do I have anything to get rid of this? No. Let's just try and power through it. Full aggression. He is still alive. He's a beast. Okay, thank God. Great sword, twin blade. A noble victory. The poison actually did make that a lot more enjoyable in the end, because I felt like I had to kind of fight the clock in a way. So I didn't feel too guilty for the two summons. Kind of had its own unique little challenge. Or it somewhat balanced it out a bit. Let's touch this grace. All right, into the coffin. I don't want to wander around here a bit, actually. Just see if D is here or anything. Chat, did I miss D up in the next area? Is he somewhere up in the next area? Maybe I shouldn't be asking. What do I think the Beholder of Death means? That maybe he came into contact with Godwyn up here? That he, you know, to behold is to see something. And just, you know, where he is in the environment here, right below all this death blight. And that's what death seems to be in this context, right? D was the hunter of those who live in death, those born from the death blight. His brother is a beholder of death. D hunted them. His brother beheld them. So I guess I would think he beheld them here. And this is where the daddy boy is. This is where this is where daddy death is. Daddy boy. Yeah, this is where big daddy boy death is. So maybe he was beholding some fucking big time death here. I don't know. I guess we'll maybe we'll see. Hey, Raguchi with the 34 months. Thank you, man. Super with the 11 as well. Cheers. Yeah, that's all I can think of. Beholding some death. Up in the land of death. This is where it all began, right? This is where they all sprouted from. I wish they used a different track for this area. Minor complaint. Or just be cool if this... It feels like this area should have its own unique ambient sound. You know, you hear this a lot. You know, you hear it in every area of Nokron, or, you know, the Shifra River. The river areas. And just with how unique this place is, in particular, connecting to Godwyn, it'd be cool if when you got here it had its own spooky sounds. Pop. Ah. So him seeing Godwyn might be the reason why you find him shocked in Nokron. I don't know. Someone just asked the question, why do you think he's called the Beholder of Death? And I tried to come up with something on the spot. And that's all I could really think of in that moment. I don't know. I feel like I need to really learn more about these brother. I don't really know anything about him. I never saw anything else on my first playthrough. That's all I saw, that first interaction. And yeah, I don't know, just he being the hunter of those who live in death. This guy being the beholder of death. You know, to behold something, to see something that maybe he observed what was going on here, and then he ended up down there, because I feel like your comment is suggesting that that's not the case. Ask if that's what you're saying. Maybe that isn't what you're implying. But just given that he's sitting down there right beside this area up here, you know, he's not too far from this place. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe he's the beholder of death for some completely different reason. I don't know. You're just continuing the train of thought. Okay, okay. I thought there was a flaw in my line of thinking, and you were trying to steer me along another path or something. Which I wouldn't have minded, by the way. Let's see. These really look like blood blotches here. These red leaves. Did I get everything back here? Yee. Ah, you bitch. Oh, these ants are so nasty. Oh my god. Crazy damage. Nope. Ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. We have 50k runes. We should probably spend these. I like listening to the trains of thought and theories in the lore. Hey, I'm glad, Lonely Geekess. Yeah, I really like... This is, it's always a lot of fun. Playing these games, talking the lore, hearing everyone's thoughts and ideas. Especially with a new game as well, when you're just trying to piece it all together for the first time, and when... You know, when we're not as sure about everything. Where am I gonna go? Where did I get the Piccolo headpiece? I got it from Lusat. This is... Do you want to know exactly where I found it? It's a pretty well hidden area. I guess you asked the question, so yeah. It's in Caelid. Selen's quest line, yeah. The Celia Hideaway. This is where you want to go if you want to find it. Right here. It's behind an illusory wall. It's a minor dungeon that's hidden behind an illusory wall. You need to go up to where, you know, the church where Millicent is? You want to go up there. And then keep going up around that area. You find another little graveyard up above that area. As you keep kind of climbing up that mountain. Or up that cliff. Or up that hill. You'll find a little graveyard area where there is a sorcerer. It's kind of an unusual enemy placement. There's one sorcerer there. In that graveyard. And behind him, that's where you find it. It's the wall right behind him. And the grave that's there. There's one larger grave there as well. A gravestone that's larger than all the rest. And it's right behind that gravestone. It really doesn't look like an illusory wall. Like your typical illusory wall. Oh, you found the guy in there. Here's me fumbling through these directions. You already found it. Okay. Yeah, and hey, yeah, of course, because you don't just get the set when you find him there. Yeah, you need to continue along with Selen's quest line, and yeah, you'll know. You'll know when to go back. Well, I guess maybe you could just like kill him while you're down there as well. Maybe you can do that. Maybe that's an alternate way of getting it. Maybe. I was so close, Mask, to hitting that wall. I was really angry when I asked chat. And they told me, and I was... because I was so close to hitting it myself. I hit some other walls that really didn't look like an illusory... That really didn't look like illusory walls just before it as well. I hit the grave that's in front of it. The grave that the sorcerer is in front. I was like, oh, come on, it has to be here. I was hitting the graves and everything. But yeah, I never hit the wall. What am I doing here, man? The illusory floor. Oh my god. Look at that. Look at that damage. Oh my god. 51,000 runes. Let's not lose them. No way, Crow. I actually swung at the wall. So I did try and hit the wall. Wow. Oh my god. Wow, that was probably a funny moment for people in chat anyway. People who were holding their tongue. Ooh. Okay, go. Ah! Fuck. Yeah, that has to be a pretty tight jump. Elden Ring doesn't really bring out the cause. That's a rare caw for Elden Ring. Nope. Ah! No, the runes. I was spamming triangle as I ran off the edge there. I knew it would have to be tight because I wanted to grab the runes and jump in like one fluid motion. You know, I needed to jump right after grabbing the runes, and I thought I was going to do it. It was going to be the coolest thing you'd ever seen. Oh, man. I'm losing way too many levels. Over the last couple of sessions, I've dropped like 4 or 5 levels. Oh, my God. Fuck, man. Why didn't I go back and just level up? The more Souls games I play, the worse I get at holding on to souls and runes and stuff, I think. Experience. Just like, fuck it, I'll be fine, you know? Just overconfidence from playing the games. I think that's what it is. I bet if that was my first FromSoft game playthrough, I'd be going straight back to spend those runes. Okay. I think we could have taken a completely different path over here. Don't think this is the path I took on my first playthrough. Although, yeah, I think I came down through that way. At some point, I just stopped caring about them because you usually get a lot in the later areas to compensate. Yeah, but still. When you're dropping like several levels worth in a row, it's still pretty painful. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum.
cruelty. Such humiliation. Oh, my poor, sweet lordling should have died a true death.
Lordling.
As the first of the demigods to die. As a martyr to destined death. But why must it yet bring such disgrace? A scion of the Golden Bough, sentenced to live in death. How could such a thing come to be? Oh.
I think that's the first time I've ever tried to hit one of these grannies. Do they have different reactions, I wonder? I think there's a granny here as well. Let's go check this one. Okay, yeah, they do. The same exact laugh as well. Disappointing. Let's see. Would they bring the chair with them? Yeah. Oh, they come back. It's a table, really. Oh, they do have different lines.
Soil your hands soon enough with mortal sin.
You'll soil your hands soon enough with mortal sin, you godless brute. Okay, cool. They do have some different lines. Let's refresh the area. Will she come back? Yeah. Different laugh that time. That's probably it.
Soil your hands soon enough with mortal sin.
Yeah, Mask. I feel like in general they in this game characters aren't as fragile as they used to be. NPCs, you know, where the game allows you to kill practically all the NPCs. There are a lot of NPCs in this that you can't kill. Or, you know, areas where you're not allowed to use weapons, NPCs that you're not really allowed to kill. That was one of the things that really stood out to me when I first played Dark Souls 1. And just something that was, like, really kind of surprising in a weird way. You know, meeting an NPC and just being able to kill them. Especially because it was so rare to find a new character, and just the options you had. You're just like, oh, I don't really give a shit about this guy. Let's Just turn him completely hostile. Let's try and kill him. You know, you see Solaire standing there, and you don't have to talk to him. You can go up and aggro him and kill him, and you know, don't listen to anything he says. Just kind of felt like something that I wasn't really used to seeing in games. Okay. Map, deep root depths. Guess it made the characters feel more human or something in a way, you know, that they're not just... Guess it's more gamey if you can't really do anything to them. Map of deep root depths and environs. At the very depths of the Erd tree's majestic roots lies the source of the Ainzel and the Siofra rivers. Here too begins the network of great tree roots that spread throughout the lands between. Am I interested in a big lore item you missed? Yeah, sure. That's the same reason I wish they didn't give you the bell charm after the NPC's death. If I kill somebody, I want to make sure I lose something for it too. Yeah, that is an interesting... I never really thought about that. I mean, I get that there probably are still some trade-offs, you know, like if you kill an enemy early, you won't get to see through their quest line. But yeah, maybe like the bell bearings and stuff give you all the stuff that you would get on a character's quest line if you didn't kill them. Yeah, I think I probably would agree with you there. Oh, I didn't even realize. I thought this was an actual statue. I thought I was looking at a weird looking statue. Like, what the hell is this thing? What is this gear? This is Lusat's set. You find it by doing Selen's quest line. Listo, over by the ledges you kept dying to. There's a legendary item glow you can see. I saw it. Yeah. I looked up at it, but I didn't think I could get it from there. Whoa. Um, Listo, can I get that item from here? I was gonna look for like another path around to it from over there. Were you just trying to draw my attention to it, or is it possible to get it from here as well? Just thinking maybe up there, if I double jump from there or something. Maybe underneath it there's something. Okay, don't say anything. Pam 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 pam. You can't. There's a drop down later. Well, Listo just said I can, that I can get it from here, correct? Depends on how literal here is. Like this general area, that there's a way of getting to it from these branches. It's in, you mean like from this general area that I'm riding around, this area, these branches. Oh, fuck this. We'll get it some other time. Fuck you, Listopath. Hate you. We'll find another entry. Are there multiple ways of finding it? No? Okay, okay. If you're wrong, Listopath, ooh, you're in trouble. If I end up dropping down onto that ledge from a whole other area. But it is the same area. You're just above it in an area that you have to go through this other place to get to, but it's still technically the same area. Shut up, Listopath. It's not the same area. Fucking hypothetical future Listopath. Talking bullshit as always. Fuck you, future Listopath. Your shitty ass comments. Alright, I think there's some runes over here. Oh, we get to get a long awaited hug from Fia soon. I bet that's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna access the trees way above, or the branches way above the branches I was wandering around. in an area completely inaccessible from where I was. Is it mentioned anywhere where the water is milky here? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Something to do with the death blight, the death roots. Nothing says true love like a streamer's could-be true feelings, fake anger to their mod. It's true, isn't it? It's, it is true love. Do I want to deal with this asshole? Oh. R2s on the horse were definitely a lot more fun with a big colossal sword. I remember flinging this guy up into the air with the Star Scourge greatsword. Ah, you bitch. You also get 2 hits with this one. Whoa! Get him. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, you asshole. These poor guys. Oh, look at their legs. Jesus. I never stopped to actually look. Oh my god, these poor guys. Look at that. Oh my god. Oh, they have 2 faces. This whole duality theme, man, it's fucking baked into this game. Want to get a look from the front. How far does that fire go? It goes pretty far. Ah, no, 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 no. Cool. Looks similar to the perfumer stuff. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, man. Oh, we're right here. Let's go say hi to Fia. Man, this was so creepy seeing this for the first time on my first playthrough, especially when I wasn't seeing the face correctly. When I thought the nose was actually a mouth. The face that's not actually there is more disturbing than the face that's there. When I thought it was some weird like mermaid girl face. Berserker with the 22 months. Thank you. Cheers. The hair, Godwin's golden, beautiful, flowing golden locks. He was called Godwin the Golden, after all. Kind of being reminded of the carp from Sekiro. It's the fish tail. And it looks like it could be a carp tail. The waterfall and everything down there. Oh, man. Fia's champion. I wonder, can you deduce anything about that guy, who he's supposed to be? Sorcerer Rogier. Whoa, Rogier, man! You didn't last long. Now the triple threat. 2 champions and Lionel the Lion-Hearted. This guy is Fia's father as well, right? Are we fighting, like, projections here, or what's the deal? He claims to be. You read it. You find his set, and I think it says it on the description of the set. Is it possible to talk to him? Look at the dad bod. Let's focus on someone else. Ooh, man. Slow skulls, get away from me. really, Dames. Dames, was it you who was commenting about the map looking different? It was. They did change the map with patches. I saw someone make a big post about it on Twitter the other day. Yeah, apparently they changed the design of the map a few times. They altered various things with the patches. So yeah, you definitely weren't seeing things. Yeah, what I mean is the design of literally the map. This map here, there were certain things that were changed. James was saying that the Halig tree looked completely different on his version of the game compared to someone else that he was watching. And yeah, apparently they did change certain things. Illusory Wall made a detailed YouTube video about the changes. Really? Okay. Maybe that was the tweet that I saw. Yeah, feel free to post it in the chat if you want, if anyone wants to post the video. No, 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 no. I should probably switch to a different staff at this point in the game. Rock Sling has to be one of the best just for how it fucks up their AI. They dodge when you cast the rocks 90% of the time. And then fail to dodge when the rocks are coming at them. They dodge the initial cast, but nothing else. Ooh, Jesus. Look at that, all three of them at the same time. Whoa, get away from me. No, no. Did Lionel heal? I think he did. Frustrated. I should have finished her a long time ago. Oh my god. This damage. No, you bitch! Oh, I thought he was gonna get me with his combos. No! No! We have him. We have him. Oh, thank God. That was way too close. Fia's missed. And a load of runes. Cheers, guys. Fia's Mist is a sorcery. Sorcery of Fia, the deathbed companion. Creates a deathly mist before the caster. I guess that's what Lionel was using. Which inflicts death blight upon those who enter. This sorcery can be cast while in motion. Charging enhances range of the mist. This sorcery was developed to oppose the round table hold and is effective only against the tarnished. Kind of makes you wonder if that's what Fia used on D to kill D. But you're not allowed to use. You're not allowed to fight at all in the round table hold. The spell says it was designed to counter the round table hold, though, right? Or it was developed to oppose the round table hold. That doesn't have to necessarily mean that it was developed to be used within the hold itself, though. That could just mean, you know, in a larger sense, opposing the people and the greater will and the fingers and all of that. Opposing the round table hold and its people. Its philosophy. And you probably can't use this yourself in there, can you? I did wonder at first if it was the dagger as well, yeah. Was pretty interesting how he shows up with the thorns coming out of him and everything. Hey, Fia.
Ah, there you are. I knew you would come. What is it you intend? To deny us and our ways, like the dogmatic brutes of the Golden Order?
That scared me. No! No, I want to be held. I'm kind of tempted to say that's right this time, though, because I didn't say that's right last time. If I say that's right, chat, can I still come back and get a hug later? Does anyone know? Yeah, I know I didn't see all of her quest line through. So, yeah, let's be held again.
You are an odd one. I am the guardian of those who live in death. They call me a foul and rotten witch. Yet you still wish to be held by me?
Oh, How are you hugging this big head? Yeah. I had a feeling we were in for some nasty clipping there. Okay. Talk in secret.
Have you ever seen a Hallowbrand? When the first of the demigods died, his flesh was marked with the half-wheel wound of the centipede. Godwyn's Hallowbrand has since been recovered at the Round Table Hold. But there is another Hallowbrand out there somewhere.
Right.
And I must find it before the time comes we receive our Lord.
So the Holobrand is just a brand, a mark that gets left on the body after death, or at least for these very particular demigods who die in a certain way.
When Godwyn died, a Hallowbrand scored his flesh, but another exists. Another mark in the shape of the half-wheel wound, and I must find it before the time comes we receive our Lord. My hands will be dirtied once more by the deed. Will you still let me hold you, even then? When Godwyn died, another, and I must before the time.
Okay. There's even stuff under the thong. Stuff, you say? Ooh, look at those nails. I like his bracelets. Kind of reminds me of, what's his face from Dark Souls 3? The Karthus guy. From Lionel's armor, when this champion, Dauntless Knight, met Fia, who had been driven from her home, he declared himself to be her father. Right. Let's level up. More decks. So, about that item. Okay, let's go back and see if we can get this item. I'm going to see if I can get to it from another spot. I am pretty intrigued to see this item. No. Why aren't you letting me use the horse? Ah, okay, right. It is pretty important. Okay, okay. Yeah, it's probably a big juicy lore item as well, connecting to this place. I remember, I remember wanting to get it on my first playthrough as well. I remember noticing it on my first playthrough, and I always meant to go back and find a way to get it. But I guess I never did. I remember this place, the bear that's here. He can surprise you from the other side of this place, the waterfall, yeah. Oh, that's a lot of health. Oof. Ooh. Prince of Death Cyst. I forgot that you got a unique item from him. A fetid, overgrown cyst from facial flesh. Greatly raises vitality. It is said that this cyst came from the corrupted visage of one unable to die a true death. Indeed, it comes from the Prince of Death, scion of the Golden Bough, and first of the dead among the demigods. Metal as fuck. Wonder how that bear ended up with it. Maybe he was driven out from Godwyn's lair. Normal bear? Yeah, I mean, he is in Godwyn's territory here. Bears do love to be creeping around as well, you know? You know? 1 minute you're just chilling in your living room. Next minute you're dead. Because a bear came into your house and killed you. That's the kind of shit bears do be doing, so... Maybe just one day Fia was chilling there and she just didn't notice the bear strolling in. Clawing at his face, taking off cysts. Pulling cysts off his face. That's probably what happened. That's how Godwyn really died. Am I going to use the rapiers through the whole playthrough? I don't know. I don't know. I might switch to something else at some point. I would say I probably will switch to something soon enough. Oh. Oh. I wanted to come around here because I know, you know, there might be branches and stuff to drop down to from here. This might be a good place to get down to the item that we were looking for. Ah, God. Right, let's rest at this other side of Grace this time. They won't let me use the horse here. He... Salami with the 57 months. Thank you. Godwin, Godric, Godfrey, and don't forget Godefroy. Godefroy is everyone's favorite. Come on, man. Come over here. Thank you. You weren't a fan of Godefroy? No, Mask? I just thought it was really funny how his name just sounded like some kind of meme, you know? Like what fucking people on 4chan just called Godfrey for some stupid reason or something, you know? Godefroy, you know? It just sounded like a meme name for Godfrey. Oh. Okay, now this is where I drop down. Fuck. There's the item. There's the fucking item. But I don't think we're dropping down from here anywhere. That little spot up there looks kind of interesting. Oh! It's okay, at least I rested at a different side of Grace. No, you shit. Okay, up this way. Ah, okay, I can't. I don't think I can get up there. Okay, so Listo, you were 100% telling the truth. I can get to that ledge from where I was. Okay. I should really go back and get all those runes that I left there. There's a weird detail I wanted to point out by the coffin. The one you arrived on. Yeah, go ahead. Ba-da-da-da-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Okay, just looking around here, illusory walls or shit. Hey, maybe that's all I can think of, really, just jumping from one of those branches. Let's go back up this way. Ooh, I see. Maybe. Yeah. Wait, no. Yeah, look at that little cave over there. Nice. 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 We got it. Oh. Oh. No. So nasty. Oh, Jesus. Okay, can we fight a couple at a time? You there. Let's fight. Yes. You there. Yeah. Come on. So many of them. Are you? Okay, you're the one that's actually attached to this. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh no! Don't chomp. Don't chomp at me like that. Jesus. Oh, fuck. Oh, what a great reveal. What? You thought he was special? Okay, I guess we'll, we pop the, Go! A Newman's Rune. A Newman's Rune. The Newmen are said to have come from outside the lands between and are in fact of the same stock as Queen Marika herself. Did these ants consume some Newman, or are they actually Newman? Did they get reborn as ants? Oh. Okay, that awakened a few of them. And another one drops. Oh, Jesus. This is so nasty. Oh my God, how many are dropping? What the fuck? Can you actually see them like fall out of these eggs or something? Why do they keep dropping? Oh, okay, fucking pop and kill them. Fuck. Oh! Run! Ah! Okay, we lost 20,000 runes in the other area. Oh, I could have warped earlier. Yeah, I keep forgetting about warping. Has there been an explanation for the weird-looking face below Stormvale Castle? I always just thought it was just Godwyn. That Godwyn grew multiple faces. Or some shit. That Godwyn kind of spread through the roots underneath the lands between. You know, I think the implication is still that it is Godwyn. Finding the... You know, the facial flesh talisman down there. The description of it. But maybe there's more to it. I don't know. But right now, yeah, I think it's just Godwyn. Just the way the body was kind of like coming through the walls, you know? Just like roots that came through the cracks. Ooh, I'm allowed to use torrent? Fucking, let's go. Out of my way. Oh, Jesus. Here it is. Here it is. Oh! Elden Stars. So this is where you get Elden Stars. This is the attack that's used by the Elden Beast, right? Give me all these Newman runes. Oh! Let me out! Oh my god. That is a shitload of Newman runes, though. Jesus. Okay. Let's take a look at Elden Stars. Incantation. This legendary incantation is the most ancient of those that derive from the Erd Tree, creates a stream of golden shooting stars that assail the area. It is said long ago the Greater Will sent a golden star, bearing a beast into the lands between, which would later become the Elden Ring. Oh my god, talk about a fucking fundamental piece of lore. Okay. Cool. Sent the Greater Will sent a golden star, bearing a beast into the lands between, which would later become the Elden Ring. Right, so the Elden Ring is just a manifestation of the beast. That's really interesting. Really reframing the Elden Ring, painting it in a whole new light here. Making it seem a lot more sinister or sort of deceptive, almost like an ill omen. A star bearing a beast. Kind of reminds me of, you know, the falling star beasts as well. Many stars that land on this earth seem to take a beastly form. All these falling star beasts. Cool. Cool, really interesting. How much does it cost? 50 faith. Yeah, it does look like does look like a DNA spiral, a double helix. Irish Templar with the 13 months, thank you. Gone back to Irish Templar. Really enjoying the streams lately, and cheers again for making me laugh. I've now settled in my new apartment, and it's great. Have a good stream. Hey, man, thank you. Cheers. Thank you for the kind words, as always. I appreciate the 13. I'm glad you're getting on okay in the new place, man. Cheers. Salami wants you to look at the coffin at the first grace. Okay, okay, we'll go back. I really like this description. Almost framed as a tale. It is said long ago. Almost like a curse. Being a beast as well, you know, transforming into a beast. In these games, we've seen beasts be, you know, the darkness that's suppressed in man, hidden, lurking under the surface. And the ring itself had this beast inside it all along. Let me warp on over. It's broken. Is that what you wanted me to see? Or... the water flow here, especially. Follow the water away from the coffin. I wouldn't say DS1 tier now. Go back and look at those DS1 waterfalls. They look like, you know, fucking thick soup slowly falling. This transition, though, yeah, that doesn't look great. The way it's cut there. Yeah, away from the waterfall. How far do you want me to go, Salami? Oh, that the water is flowing away from the waterfall here. This water, it does look like a different type of water as well. The milky kind of water that you see over in the other part of the map as well. Right, right. It's like a spring. I would be suspicious of waterfalls, considering the sky is underground here, yes. Okay. Um... Right. I think I might leave it there for today. But that was some good progress. Did some more areas, found some new stuff. Damn, man, I wish I found the Elden Stars on my first playthrough. Would have been cool. Then, you know, seeing that final boss and being able to recognize what it was. Or, you know, being able to have some thread to connect it to. The Greater Will sent a golden star bearing a beast, which would later become the Elden Ring. I wonder when it became the Elden Ring. Was it known to be a beast before it became the ring? Did Marika know about this beast? Did she see the beast? I like the idea of like nobody really knowing about the beast inside the ring. The whole idea of it being a beast is just interesting, considering the whole theme of beasts in the game and people resisting the urge to transform into a beast, the beast representing the, you know, the dark sides of yourself that you keep suppressed. Wonder, is the beast here just supposed to represent like the collective ambition of mankind or something? You know, coming from the ring itself. It's interesting. I really like the Elden Beast's design as well. The music was beautiful as well. One of my favorite themes. The vocals. Anyway, guys, that was a fun session. It was great doing some new stuff, talking some lore as always, hearing people's ideas and theories. Yeah, we'll continue it sometime soon, I'm sure. We'll dig further into it. We'll probably find some new stuff, make some new discoveries. And yeah, we'll see where the road takes us next. Probably might do a few more bits and pieces in this area, then maybe Lane Dell, maybe back to the Volcano Manor and tie up some stuff there. Look for Zarias. I still need to find Zarias after she went away. And yeah, we'll see what happens. Guys, thanks for watching. Till next time, take it easy. Peace.